Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're going to get a little bit more affinity action in today. I don't think I'll be playing a different deck. I do feel like affinity is good enough for this tournament. So I'm going to try to play affinity all week and in the qualifier. Learning a new deck could be cool, but I've just been really enjoying affinity. I feel like it's really good. We are currently number 33 in the world, so it's going pretty well. This and I have to put the whole website in. Awkward. So we've got turn 2 weapons manufacturing, then we just don't do anything. But we're gonna make a lot of tokens, which is good if we ever draw an Arcbound Ravager. I'm gonna keep this just because I'm gonna play Sync Tapped. I have to put like HTTP. This is annoying. We did find a Ravager, so I guess it worked out. Alright, it's gonna be a big Mako, it looks like. Okay, opponent's doing some stuff. A lot of damage in a short amount of time there. But all their creatures are dead. Because we got lucky into a Ravager, and for no other reason, really. They're just gonna scoop. Yeah. We got a little lucky there, not gonna lie. That was a fairly lucky draw, that Ravager. I liked that we had weapons manufacturing, and we obviously were gonna make a ton of artifacts there, but our draw steps were a Ravager Mox Amber, which pretty good draw steps. Alright, so it's this Madness, is that an activated ability? No, it's a triggered ability probably, right? So I don't think Pithing Needle would stop madness. It is a madness cost, though. I'm kind of curious. Maybe the internet knows. Does Pithing Needle madness? Not an activated ability. It's a triggered ability. Okay, got it. That's what I figured at first, but it also does have a cost, so it's kind of interesting, right? Opponent is potentially doing some sort of reanimator stuff. Um, they're also probably gonna have meltdown. Could probably just cut the Emeries. Yeah, I kind of want to just cut Emery. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Probably could have cut like some amount of Mox Amber and not all the Emerys, but do we bring in Cage? Yeah, I did. Not sure if Cage is good here. Gonna keep this. It's not the fastest hand ever, but we keep drawing Ravagers. So things are pretty good. Hmm. Here's Weapons Man. Would they have any way to kill weapons manufacturing in a red-black deck? Probably not, so I don't think we really need to play the Crypt right now. They might have Brotherhood's End. They might. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Wow, they had a slow hand. They're just gonna scoop. Okay, we'll take it. Starting to think weapons manufacturing is a card you just never board out. All right. So I've got a fan going today. Hopefully that's gonna keep my room nice and cool, even through the hours where it's really not nice and cool in here. Also doesn't feel like it's that hot today. Okay. It's taking a while to get an opponent right now, huh? Larry the bass player. Hmm. This hand's not great. Yeah, this hand's pretty bad, actually. Just no weapons, man. No emissary. No emery. It's like, it plays. I could keep it, but like if I was on the draw, maybe I would keep it. I just don't really want to here. Okay, this is better. Okay, we got a drum. Probably cracking crypt and replaying crypt here, though. Could have saved the other crypt, I guess. In case they had, like, Hopeless Nightmare. What's up, Wabumbo? Okay. Should we play the Springleaf drum first? I guess probably. Oh, we hit a Ravager in the yard, so all we have to do is untap next turn with our Emery and the game's over. Soul Sisters. Over here. Well, any creatures entering play will gain them a lot of life, I guess. Okay. Gain 3 life. Go to 30. You got it. You're at 30. Ooh, Kappa. Let's kill that. All right. Yeah, glad we mulliganed that first hand. All right, our opponent is playing Soul Sisters. This is definitely a matchup where Fire Magic would have went hard. I don't know that we really care about things that they could cast other than like Divine Purge, but are they gonna play Divine Purge in their Soul Sisters deck? I don't know. Not sure that that's a thing that they can do. Probably just bringing the blasts in some amounts. slow him down a little bit when we're on the draw, potentially. Like -1 Krang, -1 Emery, -1 Amber, maybe. Let's try that. We just don't need the repeatable card draw as much against a deck like this. And I'm not really sure what their combo is, but I'm sure they have like some stuff that whenever they gain life, we lose life kind of thing. I don't know. Let's keep this. Leyline of Sanctity. Alright. Kind of funny. Wait, did they not play a land on their turn 1? That's weird. Will the opponent scoop right now? I think they will. I think they will actually scoop right now when I kill both of their Guide of Souls. Leyline of Sanctity is cool and all, but I can still target your creatures. We're out here having a good time, friends. Let's draw 5 cards, why not? Yeah, it's rude, I know. I know it's rude. Nice Leyline of Sanctity, though, you know? I respect it. This is not the first time in 2 days someone's boarded in Leyline of Sanctity against the munitions tokens. Can still kill your creatures. Non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of oil counters on filigree silence. Any target. I have to target myself with these? Ugh. I don't have to target myself. I just have to go like this. Target this. Will this kill my lands? It's for each non-land permanent. No, we'll just leave it there. So. Can't blast them, damn it. Alright. Just cast this. I don't think I could have killed him this turn because of the Leyline of Sanctity, honestly, so it's fine. Filigree Silex is interesting. Ratchet Bomb is kind of good against us, I guess. 23 in the world. It's Michael Jordan's number, right? I guess LeBron wore that number at some point too. I don't know. I don't know that much about basketball, but I know a little bit about Michael Jordan. Can't keep that. One of these was a Springleaf Drum, maybe. That is a Springleaf Drum, but we have no 0-drop creature to use with it, so this is still pretty bad. Yeah, I can't keep this either. Alright, this one's much better. We're keeping this. Guess I'd rather refill my hand with Krang than have Kappa in play. Is that true though? Maybe not. Double blue. I guess we technically have double blue already. Let's do this. Guess we didn't have to play the Ornithopter yet. I mean, have to play the Springleaf Drum yet, but I like to have the Springleaf Drum in play. Alright, we milled to 5, but we had to turn 1 Emery, so things are pretty good. Let's warp this. Cast Drix, I guess. I guess we could have warped or cast the Drix first and then played that, but then we wouldn't get any dudes. I think it's better to have the things for Kappa than to get, you know, one more intensity on the Drix. We also could have chose Tormod's Crypt and then still not had enough mana to cast Kappa, so I think we did the right thing there. We definitely need to get Kappa into play very soon, because if they get the Karn down before we can Kappa, things get real bad. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Here's Kappa. Not bad on a mold of 5, a turn 3 Kappa. Can't be too mad at it. Obviously, our opponent's not interacting with us, so it was pretty easy to do that. But we're like basically 2 ships passing in the night. Mono Green Devotion, it's like a combo deck, kind of. You're just trying to go nuts with your Nykthos and present an unbeatable board. Whereas Affinity's kind of trying to do the same thing, except not with Nykthos, with like Kappa Cannoneer. So they have a Nykthos here. I mean, they don't have that many pips. So I guess it's not that bad. They do have 4 mana. They can play Karn, which would be bad, but then we can just kill Karn. They can kill our land. But Karn will die. Most likely. Actually, we can't even cast. Yeah, we can't cast anything. Yeah, we needed to like draw an artifact land that we could just play. Because we can't use our Synod for mana anymore. Neither can we use Springleaf Drum, nor can we crack Tormod's Crypt just to play it for 0. So this is a bit of a bummer. I think they might get us here. What does this do? I see. Okay. Gotta kill Karn. Otherwise we can't do nothing. Yeah, they're just confused that they could block it, I think. Maybe I should have just sent Kappa. But... because usually Kappa is unblockable. Yeah, that's all we got. Thought we were going to be fine because we got the Kappa down before the Karn, but since we didn't have a way to give it... we just needed a 0-drop artifact there, which we did not hit. I was thinking we had it anyway because we had Tormod's Crypt, but we can't activate Tormod's Crypt. So, kind of a bummer. So, hopefully here we can draw an artifact land or a 0-drop, kill the Karn, and then get going again. But I think they're gonna Silex us. Oh, Cavalier of Thorns, okay. That's not great, but hopefully I don't hit a Nykthos. No Nykthos. Oh, and they were able to still Karn Silex, but it comes in tapped. Okay. Good. We did draw the artifact land. That was big. Karn's got to go. Alright, now we can actually cast things. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts, which means we can cast Krang, which I suppose we will. Draw 3 more cards. Okay. I think we'll hold on to this Ornithopter because we can't cast the other Kappa anyway. Oh, I should have crypted them. Yeah, that was bad. Should have crypted them before they got to untap there. So they couldn't Fanatic here. But if they activate that, we can crypt them in response. Which may or may not have been the right play, honestly. They're going to Karn Silex for 8. Oh. Didn't think about them just cracking that for 8. Should have played Sink into Stupor there also. That was a punt. Storm, yeah. That deck doesn't actually play that many lands. They got a little bit lucky actually playing 6 lands. Damn. Did not expect to lose this game, though, I will say. But we most likely are going to lose this game. Does not look likely that we'll be able to pull this one out. So they have 9, 10 mana with the Kiora, so they could just flash back Storm, if nothing else. Yeah. We're in a bad spot. They're going to eternalize the Renus. Okay. Draw multiple cards. Looking for a Karn, I'm sure. But, I mean, Storm the Festival maybe would have been better. Not sure. Luke. Oh, maybe they have the Nykthos also. Maybe they're just digging for the Nykthos. That makes sense, too. They have not hit a Nykthos yet. No, they probably have it. They're halfway through their deck. I'm sure they have a Nykthos in hand now. No? Okay. Interesting. A little unlucky for the opponent. No blocks. Doubt we could get out of this at this point. But I guess there's a world. That was a good draw. was a good draw. I think we have to do it like this. And we draw 4 cards. Man, if we could have played weapons manufacturing. If they flip this, are we in trouble? 6/6. It's whatever. Guess we didn't have to play that Tormod's Crypt. Don't want to play this Great Furnace. Guess we just pass here. Oh. We might want to sack the Great Furnace to eat something. Let's just pass. We do have a shot here. Strangely still in this game. After they wiped the entire board and cast the Storm the Festival with 6 mana, and we only had 2 and nothing else on the board. We are strangely still in the game. And if this was a blue source and we were able to cast Emery there, I feel actually pretty good. Oh, we should have crypted them. What was I doing? Oh, I should have crypted them. They hit a Karn here, we're in trouble, yeah. And they had to nick those, yeah. Could probably go ahead and scoop now. Well, I mean, we have lethal next turn. No, we don't. Because we can't kill the Karn. Yeah, I should have crypted them for sure. Got a little ahead of ourselves there. Gonna go ahead and shame scoop to the non-crypt on the Storm. That was bad. Grafdigger's Cage is good. Needle's good. Blast. I think we have to be able to blast Karn since it's hard to deal with him otherwise. Harbinger, I'm not actually sure about. But, I think we can get rid of the Emrys. Get rid of some amount of Krang. Some amount of Amber. Some amount of Interlacer. Do we need the blasts? I guess it's nice to be able to just kill the Karn, but we have a lot of interaction for Karn post-board. Yeah, maybe we just run it something like this. We have 7 counterspells for Karn post-board. Just have to stop Storm or Karn from resolving. Pretty big punt there, not crypting them before they were able to storm the festival from their graveyard. It was not the best play. Alright, we keep this. Put it down to 5. Okay. I think we just pass. I think on turn 2 we also just play weapons manufacturing and pass. Do I counter a Utopia Sprawl here? I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to. We're going to be tapped out for the next couple turns. So I'm kind of on board. Okay, that's a problem. but probably not too much of a problem. So now at this point, even if they Karn, I feel pretty okay about it. Badger Mole, yeah. Yeah, I guess maybe we do want Galvanic Blast for Badger Mole. Yeah. Don't currently have a way to guarantee the win next turn, but hopefully we draw something. And pretty unlikely that our opponent's going to go too crazy here. I mean, they obviously could. Oh, yeah, that's not good. A lot of mana. If they hit a Nykthos here, we're in trouble. They did not. Scoop. Okay. So, maybe we want Galvanic Blast to slow him down on the draw. Weapons Manufacturing also does that if we find a Ravager. Not sure. We don't really need the card draw in this matchup. So maybe Interlacer for Galvanic Blast just makes sense. Still have 3 Krangs. It's kind of slow anyway, especially on the draw. It does lower our artifact count, though, to go up Galvanics and take out artifacts. But I think we do kind of need to slow him down. No blue card. No second land. This is not a keep. It is a little awkward that we boarded out 4 Emerys and boarded in 2 Force Negations. Okay. Hopefully we find a Kappa. Or Krang. Blast is reasonable as well. This is interesting. We make 3 dudes. Make 3 dudes. What is that really doing? Maybe we just slow him down here. This turn. Because maybe we'll draw like a 1-drop or something, like a Springleaf Drum. Another Emissary, that's huge actually. Yeah, that was big. Glad we waited. This is enough dudes that we could just win the game like this. Seven dudes. Plus, if we draw a land next turn, we can just cast the emissaries. 7, like, that's a 3-turn clock. Plus, everything on top of our deck is live. Including Kappas and Krangs. That's annoying. A reach guy. Don't love that. That's pretty good, though. I don't think we have enough to kill them just yet, but... If they do have a Karn next turn, we're still in big trouble in Little China. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10 artifacts. So I guess it would be 9, so it'd go plus 11 on one guy. Just try to just kill him next turn, potentially. I don't think we need to do that. It's not that much more damage than we just did anyway, I guess. Depending on what we draw, we could just kill them next turn. If they don't have a Karn, they don't have a Karn. It's big. Force of Negation doesn't really do anything here, so that was a pretty terrible top deck, but can we kill them? I don't know. Block there. So they're already taking 6, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can put them to 2. I think that makes sense, just to put them to 2. They don't really play removal. Could also just do this. Put them to 8 and have a 5/5 Ravager. Seems good too. Yeah, that's fine. What are they gonna do? Yeah. Alright, cool. Number 22 in the world. We only went up 1 pip. We were 23. We won. We go to 22. That's funny. It's gonna take a while to get to number 1, huh? But yeah, in the past, in historic qualifiers, I have played a lot of Green Devotion. I do think Green Devotion is a powerful deck. I prefer Affinity. Green Devotion. You do have to mulligan a lot, which Affinity kind of does too, but you have a lot of like just hands that don't do anything. They kill your elf, and then you just sit there with your 2 lands and pass the turn a bunch. So, not a huge fan of Green Devotion. Yeah, I'm walking. How's it going, Smoke? Got a little under the stand-up desk treadmill thing. Trying to get my miles in, you know. I've been doing One Punch Man workout. It's been going good. You know, he does like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and like some amount of running. I haven't been running that often, but I try to get a good amount of miles in while I'm streaming. It's nice. Yeah, virtual insanity. We got the conveyor belt going. What's up, Smasher? I don't know what happened there. Apparently, matchmaking had some issues. That's why I get bold soon. Oh, 21 versus 22. And their name is Caters 21. What are the chances? playing against someone named Caters21. And they're number 21 in the world. So I get bald soon. True, yeah. I'm going a little bit bald. That's true. Maybe it is. Maybe that's why. No, I'm also just 40. I'm starting to go bald. But let's see. This is a turn 2 Emery. If they kill our Emery, this hand sucks. But I think I'm just gonna keep it because it is a turn 2 Emery, which is pretty good. It's Jund. Good matchup. Hit a Ravager. Not a great hit. We really wanted a 0-drop in there. Or like a Springleaf Drum or something. Something 1 or 2 or 0 mana. Not 2. Whoa, what? Okay, I don't know what they're doing. They're not Jund. They are Yawgmoth, probably. Crypt is good against Yawgmoth. That was a big pickup there. Can't quite cast Krang or Kappa here. Very awkward that we couldn't cast either of them. Wish one of these Kappas was just like a 0-drop or 1-drop there, and then we would have been able to cast Krang, which would have been really nice. Draw 3. Potentially even play Kappa that turn. Would have been huge. Yagi Doggy. Yeah, it's not great for us. They had the turn 3 Yagi Doggy. We do have a Crypt in play, though. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, boy. Grist the Hunger Tide. Make a dude. Okay. They milled a Young Wolf, alright. Wonder how many Young Wolves they play. Going at Emery, you got it. Don't care too much if they kill Emery. The fact that they're drawing cards isn't great. But I don't care too much that they killed Emery. That sucks. Really bad draw there. But I guess could be worse. Yeah, I guess since we have the Amber, it wasn't the worst draw. Kind of neutral. Now we hit a Drix, couple Drix. Now, play this. Only draw 2 because some unfortunate cards in our hand here, but guess we just play the Ornithopter. Can make the Ravager bigger with it. Really sucks we weren't able to get Kappa going because we really need to pressure them. But it is what it is, I guess. We could have killed Grist. Maybe we were supposed to. Yeah, possible we were supposed to kill Grist. They're going to get that Young Wolf back, which I guess is fine. We just save the Tormod's Crypt for when it goes in the graveyard. Imagine they're grabbing Young Wolf here. No, they got Boggart Trawler. Okay. They're not planning on winning the game this turn. I guess playing scared around the Tormod's Crypt. Weird that they got Trawler, though. Because, I mean, they can just kill our Emery. Yeah, I feel like that was a weird choice. Oh, Shifting Woodland. I see. Interesting. Trawling. Sure. Resolves. Bye-bye all my pretty graveyard cards. Opponent passes the turn. Okay. Very awkward draw. Could play another Emery here. Kind of want to. Although crypting them and just replaying Crypt is pretty good too. What would we want to hit with the Emery? Maybe another Mox Amber is better. Still have the option of killing Grist and like replaying Ravager, I guess. Let's play the Emery. We could also play Krang from the graveyard. Because we can sack Krang to Ravager. Draw some cards. Interesting, okay. In that case, that resolves. That also resolves, but not before we target our Crypt. Are they wanted us to try and do this? Okay, they gain a life. We target Tormod's Crypt. Our dude dies. Could have targeted Krang, I guess, but then I don't know. The Tormod's Crypt. Play this. Oh, we have to tap Tormod's Crypt? No. We don't want to do that. Yeah, like that. And hopefully we can kill them next turn. Not sure that we can. May have messed that up a little bit. Wait, why did that come in untapped? I'm not understanding what's going on here. Uh-oh, is my internet down? Hello? Video game? Huh? What's happening here? Internet? What's going on? What? What just happened? What? I think we were gonna win that game. Was that person like doing some sort of hacky shit? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. In some games you can like force crash the game if you're gonna lose. I don't think that that's necessarily the case on Arena, but Arena is a buggy ass program, so I wouldn't be that surprised. That's annoying. We played like a whole round there. Oh, am I still playing? Oh, what the fuck? Come on. What was that? Why did we get kicked out of the game? What the fuck is going on? Whatever, I guess we're back now. Didn't play the canal, I guess. Yeah, sucks. Sucks pretty bad. Yeah. Does this do? At least some life. Don't care about that. Man, what was going on there? We just got booted from the game. Sure. They're gonna try to cauldron. They get grist. Do we care? They can get grist here, but like, do we care that much? I don't know. Maybe? Is there some sort of like infinite combo with grist on cauldron? So now this has loyalty counters. What's up, Terry Sang? Welcome to the stream, team. Hope you're doing good. Terry T. Yeah, probably. Been playing a lot of historic. I think we're just sacking everything to the Krang, or the Kappa here. And probably losing this game, but that's okay. We could draw artifact land or zero drop into artifact land or zero drop and potentially win. We'll see. Oh, wow. They have a lot of grists now. Yeah, that's bad for us. I mean, I have to assume we're dead, but I don't know for sure. And we have him at 5. Yeah, Terry, how's your day going? What decks are you playing in historic these days? But yeah, your name definitely sounds familiar. I'm sure we've played. Oh, they got the emissary now. So now they trying a bunch of different decks. Got sick of it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just grinding it really hard right now. Kind of hyper focused on affinity. So I think affinity can beat everything. I have a, I don't know, like 75% win rate or something pretty high with the deck so far on the ladder. So I feel pretty good about it. Sephiroth. Oh, hello. All right, I think we're dead now. I don't know what happened, why we got kicked out of the game earlier. It didn't end up looking like it mattered though. So Grafdigger's Cage is good, Pithing Needle's great, Relic's good. Gonna board out the Emeries, even though she was pretty great there. They do have a lot of ways to kill her. I guess Yawgmoth can kill her pretty easy. And then on top of that, we want to be able to counter Chord of Calling and Agatha's Soul Cauldron And potentially Green Sun Zenith. It doesn't look like they're playing Green Sun Zenith, but Dimir midrange. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried the mid-range decks because I just crushed the mid-range decks with Affinity, and I don't want to play a deck that has like a super bad matchup against Affinity this weekend. I think I'm like 8-1 against Dimir, and like 10-2 against Jund or something. It's just super easy matchups. I feel like. Let's see. But Dimir is really good against the rest of the field, I think. So I do think it's a good deck. Let's see. Java Krang and maybe an Amber since we're going down on Emery. Let's try that. If Yawgmoth gets really popular, I will probably want a second Grafdigger's Cage in the board over the Relic of Progenitus. The Relic is mostly there for, well, graveyard decks, but specifically Jund, it wipes the entire both graveyards, so it's really good against their Goyf turns. They just do 0. Or their Barrow Goyf doesn't kill your guy because it's an 0-1, which is really nice. This hand is kind of weird. I think we keep it though. Need a blue source pretty bad at some point, but we got some card draw. We got some proactive gameplay happening. No interaction for our opponent outside of Relic, though, but Relic is pretty solid in this matchup, I guess. Start with the Interlacer. They got a Halfling. Ooh, good draw. Very good draw. And now we try to just go a little bit nuts here. So we get to draw 3 this turn. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Nothing we could cast, which is kind of a bummer, but we did get a needle, manufacturing, and a drum, and the manufacturing is probably going to win us the game, so we'll take it. Manufacturing is just lights out against them, with a Ravager at least. Malevolent Rumble. I went with the Peatland. Badgermole. Treasures Inside. Okay. Let's get you to exile a card. So we can have 6 the rest of the turn at least. What was that? Force of Vigor? Ooh, that one's a rough one. Force of Vigor is rough. That's another reason we need Machinist Dismissal in this matchup and not Force of Negation. Because if they Force of Vigor on our turn, we can't Force a Negation that. So I think Dismissal is much better. Although it is hard to keep up Dismissal. But you can usually tell when they have Force of Negation because it's like a very obvious stop that they have with 0 mana up. So that's nice that Arena gives us that. I think we play the drum first and then the manufacturing. I mean, maybe we don't have to. Maybe we just play manufacturing, say go. Sucks we didn't hit a land with those 3 draws, plus our draw for turn. That's the way love goes. Alright, they have a force of vigor? They do have a force of vigor. Shit. Yeah, it's disgusting, actually. Yep, that's probably GG. Yep. Okay, you got me. Although if we draw a land next turn, we're still in it. Especially an artifact land. As long as they don't have a quick clock here. Grist. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Damn, how many Force of Vigors do they have on their board? The wolf is young. Oh. Damn it. Well, we'll do this. I guess we'll send it Grist. Even though that might matter. It might matter that they're at 15 rather than like 13 or 12 or something at some point. You got the Yagi Doggy? No Yagi Doggy one time. Sephiroth. Okay. Also not great. Sucks that our lands happen to be artifact lands this game. They aren't always. We are playing like half artifact lands, half not artifact lands. But yeah. It's not looking good. I don't know if I've lost a lot to Yawgmoth yet, so this might be the first time. Force of Vigor is the way to lose, though, for sure. And then game 1, they just had like a turn 3 combo. Yeah. They flipped Sephiroth. What does this do now? Oh, wow. I mean, I guess technically we're still in the game. Let's do that. Sure. Sure. Drag it, draw a card, get it back. Does it come back untapped? Turn it to battlefield tapped, okay. Yeah, we'll take 7. We'll draw some cards. Guess we'll crypt him. That's 6. We're at 5. So yeah, I don't think we have a way out at this point. No lands. Force of Vigor. Pretty good there. Pretty good. 28 in the world. Force of Vigor is the best force. I think it's like not really even up for debate. You pitch a card and you kill 2 things for free? 2 for 2 for free? That's not fair. Instant speed? It's not fair. Force of Negation, you got a 1 for 2 yourself, you know? At least that's a 1 for 2. 2 for 2 for free. Force of Will's pretty good. But that one's not playable in historic. But that's fair. That one is pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep this. Mono Green Devotion? Yeah. On the draw against Mono Green, not the best spot to be. Do we want to play Emery on turn 2? Or do we want to play Weapons Man? I guess we can decide next turn. Just play that first. Guess if we draw an Opal, we could play both. Or Amber, I mean. It's not an Amber. Let's play Weapons Man on turn 2. Oh, what? What are they doing? I don't know what's going on our opponent's side of the board, actually. Is there a world where we want Tormod's Crypt in play right now? Probably not, because Emissary is just so good next turn if we draw it. Although they may be a graveyard-based deck. I don't know what's going on. I thought they were Mono Green Devotion, and then they played a Fable, so... And they have a Wastes in their deck? Oh, I see they're like red-green Eldrazi. They're gonna Thought Not Seer me here? Oh. Uh-oh. Shit, they have a lot of mana all of a sudden. Say let them perform you. We hit a Mox Amber. We hit it and then we hit it again. And now we play Ravager. Let's kill that. Last turn. But yeah, of the forces that are legal and historic, I think Vigor is by far the best one. Although, I mean, when you need negation, it does the thing. What is this? Each creature you cast has Emerge. The Emerge cost is equal to its mana cost. Oh god. Am I just dead here? I'm not sure what's happening. Never seen this card in my life. You got it. That's it. Okay, we can deal with that. It's just a 6/6? Oh, you got it a 6/6? That's all you had? I think they're dead here, but I haven't done the math yet. Not much of a math doer. Feels right to kill their 6/6, I guess. Alright, so we have 8 plus 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's enough. We'll take it. Weapons manufacturing, folks. Card's just actually busted. Card is actually busted. MTG Joe, how you doing? Love your content, man. I'm always checking it to see what's going on Untapped. What the metagame is. Appreciate you. If y'all don't know MTG Joe, throw him a subscribe and a follow, you know? I don't know what we're playing against here. Some sort of red-green Eldrazi. So if they're red-green, I guess I don't really need to counter much. Kozilek's command's pretty annoying. Fade to history. Oh, is that what they play? Alright, force of negation coming in. Harbinger of the Seas, probably great. Alright. Needle, maybe? Question mark? Do they play Ugin, the Eye of the Storm? Never seen a red-green Eldrazi deck yet. At least not in historic. It's Kappa and Krang, yeah. That makes sense. What are we cutting here? Maybe like a Krang, an Emery, an Amber, a Weapons Man, and an Interlacer. Maybe Harbinger is too slow on the draw. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Let's just do this. World Breaker? Yeah, I can't really stop that. Don't have any rebukes. All I've got on the board are negates. Because I haven't run into a creature I care about yet on Affinity. I just don't care about my opponent's creatures generally. I'm like, oh, you got a creature? That's cool. It's not bigger than my creatures. And I can still get through it. This hand's pretty bad. It does have the combo, so I think we keep it. But we're really looking for some zeros. Like, I don't think it's a mulligan. But our first 2 to 3 draw steps are hoping to be artifact lands and or zeros or 1-drops. If we draw like more Krangs and Cannoneers, this hand gets really bad. Traverse Valley. Seek a non-basic land card. We drew a Krang. Alright. Not where we wanted to be, but... Opponent's got 3 mana on turn 2. Pretty strong. Oh god. Opponent's got 6 mana on turn 3. That was a decent draw, though. We drew a land. It's not an artifact land, but it's decent. Alright, 7-drop here. If this is Ugin, kill your weapons manufacturing, I guess I just scoop. Magus of the Moon? Great. What? Oh, man. That's awesome. Dog, I play Magus of the Moon in my deck. Oh, that's awesome, actually. I love that. Oh, yes. I love it. What the I love when my opponent is like, yeah, I got you. Why? What does this do? Okay. I guess. Magus of the Moon against Affinity. I play Springleaf Drum. Play Mox Amber. That is wild. That is a wild card to bring in. I'm sorry, opponent, if you're watching this right now. And you feel like I'm making fun of you. I am a little bit, because I think that's a pretty bad sideboard card for Affinity, but maybe you've caught people before and you have a weird skewed view on it. That's awesome. Okay. It's awesome. That is actually awesome. Opponent was like, you know what? You know what's good against Affinity? All their lands being mountains. I'm a blue-red Affinity deck. Emphasis on red. Alright, they're wiping the board here, maybe. They got a fade from history or something. Brotherhood's End. I don't know. Meltdown for 6. That's actually pretty bad. Can't do anything about that. I guess we do have to kill the Megas. Or at least one of them? No, I guess we do have to kill both now. Alright, that was strong. That was a big meltdown. That was a big meltdown. They're just gonna scoop. Okay. What? Alright, 24 in the world. We're going for number 1. Opponent boards in 4 Magus of the Moon. I mean, I guess I kind of see it. If I haven't got a Springleaf Drum or a Mox Amber out yet, and I'm playing stuff like Krang, sometimes I can't cast Krang. So that's real, I guess. But it stops like maybe 1 card in my deck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, we drew the one of Island there, so that was nice. But we could have also drawn Springleaf Drum or Mox Amber. Magus of the Moon. Interesting. Like, I was considering bringing in a Magus. Granted, ours is Harbinger of the Seas. Because we do want blue mana, but... Alright. Yeah, we're keeping this. It's not a turn 1 Emery because we have a red artifact land, unfortunately. And we don't really want to show them the red artifact land. Because if they have, what's it called? You know what I'm talking about. Fragment Reality. That's the one. Oh, I should have played Pinnacle first there. Yeah, that was kind of bad. I guess this way we just play Ravager. Yeah, I think that's fine. To have the Ravager in play. We had an option there to, instead of playing Ravager, Pinnacle some stuff, but this might be better. Phyrexian Scrapyard. Discard a card, conjure a card named Scrapyard into your hand. Discard 3 lands named Scrapyard, conjure a card named Soul of New Phyrexia. 6 mana trample, 6/6. Okay, and then what else? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Guess we could have hard casted it. But this way I think we could probably cast Kappa this turn. Just much better. Yeah, let's cast Kappa. One, two, three, four, five, 6, yep. Kappa time. Turn 3 Kappa, pretty good. Oh. They countered it, though. Juwari Disruption. Alright. Good to know about. Still feel fine here. We have the Kappa in the graveyard still, and we have the Emery still in play, so not that worried about it. Dust Bowl. Worn Power Stone. Okay, so they're like mono blue Tron type thing here. Yeah, I guess we just recast Kappa. Yeah, I guess we lose out on 1 damage here by casting another Emery, and I kind of do want to cast another Emery just to get it out of our hand. And then we can hold on to the Tormod's Crypt, I think, for next turn. They do have enough mana to interact with Kappa technically here. Mind Stone, yeah, okay, so they're trying to do like Ugin things, maybe? What is that? At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if your life total is greater. Otherwise, gain 2 life and scrawl 1. Okay, so they're going to gain 2 life and scry 1. And then they're probably going to die. Do we have enough damage? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Okay. Here's this guy. Here's this guy. Here's this guy. Here's this guy. I believe that's enough damage. No! Oh my god! I couldn't see the screen. There's a glare on my screen. I thought I had one more stop before I sack things. Oh my god. Alright, well, punted that. Hopefully they can't kill us this turn or like wipe our board. Punted that really hard if so. Jeez, they were so very dead. Oh, there's a glare on my screen. I need to put something down on the ground right there so the glare's not happening. Do they have Aetherize in their deck? Maybe they do. There you go. Here's a guy. Just in case, we're gonna do this. Just in case. They have like Aetherize or something. We'll want to have 4 extra cards in our hand. I believe. They'd need to have exactly Aetherize, right? To not be dead this turn. Guess we'll play this too. Why not? The old 21-21. Cryptic Command, Cyclonic Crypt. Yikes. That's better than Aetherize. Oof. No, that's not great. Well, we punted this one away, folks. They should have been dead last turn, and they cyclonic rifted us. Very commander of them. Very EDH. It was strong. I didn't really want to discard all our zeros, so we went with, that's fine. Heuristic study. Okay. I believe they're dead here. So I guess it didn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we'll get enough artifacts into play. Yeah, you can draw some cards. You have 1 mana. I'm not scared of it. Yes, they could have Dismember. They could have Dismember here. No! Oh my god, did I just pay? Come on, dude. What am I doing? I can't read the screen. Hold on, I gotta fix this. The glare is way too bad on my screen right now. Hold on. Oh man, too much glare on the screen. Could not see what was happening. That was terrible. Obviously messed this up pretty bad. Guess we just play this. And they can draw a billion cards here. Oh my god. They found another cyclonic rift. We're in trouble. They were dead 2 turns in a row. Or not 2 turns in a row, but every other turn there, and yikes. Apologize, chat. It's been a comedy of errors here. And looks like another cyclonic rift is in our future, so fun times. I guess we do have to play another thing. This is very frustrating. Not gonna lie. The glare getting us twice there. Creatures your opponents control get -2, -0 until end of turn. They have how much more mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they can't pump a cyclonic rift. So That's 6 mana. I guess they could single target Cyclonic Rift. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they do. What a frustrating game that we should have won like 4 turns ago. Snapcaster, sure. Dissolves. Oh, shit. Didn't think about that. We should have Tormod scripted. I'm stupid. I punted this game like 16 times already. Okay. I'm a little flustered. A little bit flustered here. Definitely punted this game about 5 times. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we'll play this. Next turn, maybe. Oh my god. Let's just play the Ravager. Hey. Oh my goodness. So, yes, okay, let's pay. What do you got? Otawara. Paid the 4, okay. Sack it. Man, they're really out here though. They have 1 mana up. I don't think they can do anything here. Die! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, folks. That was awful. Sorry for wasting everyone's time, including my own. Alright, at least we still won. That would have been extremely frustrating if we didn't win that free game there. Alright, don't know really what our opponent's doing. They're basically playing Commander. I think maybe they're playing like Commander literally, and they queued into the wrong thing here. I think they're all one-ups that we saw. I think they're actually playing Commander. I think they meant to join Brawl. That's okay. So yeah, Force of Negation's pretty good against Cyclonic Rift, but it's not good against Cyclonic Rift on our turn. So maybe we... By Force actually seems pretty good. They're playing a lot of artifacts. So let's bring in By Force. Needle. It's probably good. I don't know, maybe not. Dismissal is definitely good. Bring in like 3 of those and a By Force. We'll board out a Kappa, Emery, a Weapons Man, and an Amber, I guess. Let's try that. Is our opponent on a 99 card deck? Let's see. Because I respect it if so. We're keeping this. No, they're on an 80 card deck. Alright, so they're not playing Commander. They might just be playing Singleton Historic, though, which also I respect. I love a good singleton deck. It's fun. It's fun to try to win against people who are trying to do like streamlined strategies and stuff, and you're just playing singleton. All right, I really don't want them to counter this weapons man, but we're still gonna go for it. Jawari Disruption. Yeah, could have waited a turn. That's rough. Not the best situation here. At least we have the Drakes to draw some cards. We will attempt to Ravager. It probably gets Jawari Disruptioned, but maybe they're a singleton deck for real, so maybe they don't have that. Maybe Archmage's Charm. Maybe just regular old counterspell. 3 steps ahead. You got it. Okay. Your turn. I do think they're playing. I do actually think they're playing singleton. It's a good hit. Recast Interlaser next turn. That's probably better than Krang. Tapping my blue. I don't like that. Oops. I don't like that this thing turns off. Well, let's tap the red this time. Treadmill has turned off. Let's tap that for mana. Cast Interlaser. I guess Krang was kind of better. So this is also drawing 4 cards. But this was cheaper, at least. That's a good one. That is a good one. Is this enough to kill them? We got 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Not quite. So I guess we'll just leave it. Kind of wanted to play the land just to play around like a Jawari Disruption on our dismissal, potentially, but I think we're going to be okay. Also worth noting, we could have played the Interlacer before the Emissary's last turn and drawn maybe one or two more cards. Might have been better. I liked having the drones, though. We do want to pressure them. Cycle Shark Typhoon. That resolves. That definitely resolves. All right. Let's replay the one on 9. Let's draw 5 cards. Didn't hit anything. Wow. Okay. I don't think it matters. Didn't hit an amber. We needed to hit an amber there. Let's kill that. Swing out. Sack some things. Shoot them. Sack some things. Shoot them. Sack some things. Shoot them. 5, that's 12. We need one more. Sack to amber, I guess. That's 13. Let's leave it there. All right. Number 22 in the world? 21! Hey! 21 in the world. All right. Let's try to at least get into the top 10 today. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Ooh, we got a Radiant Lotus. Sacrifice one or more artifacts. Oh, it turns your whole board of artifacts into black lotuses? That's an interesting card. Okay. Got a pretty cool one. Apologize for the noises. How's everybody's day going? Everybody grinding some historic for the qualifier? We grinding out there today? I'm gonna do my one punch man, so we're gonna get the squats in. Try to do them like while we're waiting for games here. This is almost a keep, but it's not. This is also not a keep, but on the draw, maybe? No, it's so many Ravagers. I mean, obviously we're putting a Ravager back. Oy. It's just so likely not to do anything if we don't draw a land in the first 2 draw steps. Or 0. Guess we'll try it. Alright, the land is good. Okay. Opponent missed their land drop. Interesting. Our hand's kind of slow too, though. Oh my god. We whiffed. That doesn't happen often. The whiff does not really happen. Obviously, it can. It's extremely rare. Good thing we have Ravager. We can sack things and put stuff in the yard. Oh, they hit their land, and they have a 4-power thing. No, no 4-power. Oh, well, yeah, they probably still do have a 4-power thing. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is really bad. I see why they kept a 1-lander. Okay. It's actually not that bad. They don't have a 4-power thing, but they have a ton of mana next turn. Alright, that's a decent draw. It's really awkward, though, that we can't cast anything with Emery here. Really awkward that Emery literally doesn't do anything. That never happens. Oh boy. Okay, well. Can't always get what you want. Could like sack the emissary so we have something to do with it next turn, but honestly rather sack a Ravager. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, this is just really awkward. Guess we pass. Needed like a crypt there or an amber or something, and then we would have had a pretty good turn. Any 0-drop, really. But if our opponent doesn't have a 4-power creature, we're not under the gun that hard here. But they're probably going to storm the festival. And that's probably going to give them a 4-power creature. What is this? Okay. That's fine. That is very okay with me. But they have 8 mana now, so that's not great. Oh, and a Nykthos. Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of mana now. Now they're storming. That resolves. Yeah, okay. What's up, Puja? How you doing? We kept a speculative 6 here on the draw against Green Devotion, and it doesn't look like it's going to pan out for us, unfortunately. They do draw both the cards from the Kiora, which is interesting there. The Kiora that, because they all entered play at the same time, so there were 2 Kioras on the board when the Cavalier entered, so they draw 2. It's a thing that does come up in that deck, and I had to call a judge on at a PTQ or a PPTQ, RCQ. I don't remember what it was. Maybe, no, it wasn't an RCQ. I guess it was like a whatever the feeders for that are these days. PPT, QQ, SRO, Ignoble Hierarch. Interesting. Over Delighted Halfling? Only 1 toughness. Don't believe we're winning this game. Basically, whatever they hit with this storm is really bad for us. Karn. Yeah, okay, we can scoop to that. We'll scoop to the Karn. Alright, so mono green, we want Graph Diggers, we want Needle, we want Dismissals and Force Negations. We are not sure if we want Harbinger or not. I would actually be interested in other people's takes on Harbinger against mono green. Obviously, they're only a green deck, and they play mostly forests, so it's not going to turn them off from casting their green cards, generally, but it does turn off Nykthos, and they don't really have removal in their deck at all, so it's not like the Nykthos is ever going to come online at some other point. So Harbinger shutting off Nykthos could be good enough. I just haven't tried it yet, and I'm scared to, because I don't really want to have a bad card in my deck because I do need to push damage against them since Karn is scary. It is a blue card to pitch to Force a Negation, which is relevant, I guess. think this is fine, though. I don't really want to bring in the Harbingers. Just not sure about them. Obviously, draw one, it's good, I think. But if you ever draw the second or third one, they're pretty bad if you don't have Force Negation to pitch to him. This hand does have Force Negation, but it just doesn't do anything. It's way too slow. Yeah, I think this is too slow. It just needs to draw cheap cards too much. Oh god. What is this? Oh my goodness, friends. What the fuck is this hand? Oh my god. Yeah, can't keep this one either. Just really can't. Fuck me, dude. It was not meant to be. It was not meant to be. We're going to 4. And I guess we're just closing our eyes and keeping whatever our 4 is, because I can't really go to 3. Well, I don't think we're winning this match. But we've got a Ravager in play. And our opponent hasn't done anything. They kept kind of a stinker, huh? Do we draw a card here? I think we do. I think we have to. Okay, fair enough. It's actually a pretty good draw. We take those. The Karn Cavalier. They have Ugin Eye of the Storms in their deck. Interesting. We don't have mana, right? How would we make mana? It's a good one. Can't quite kill the guy. Maybe we're supposed to leave the Ornithopter untapped. I don't know. Um, I don't really want to attack, but I guess attacking's not terrible. Yeah, I guess we attack. You know what? Fuck it. If they block, kill their guy. I transfer the counters to Kappa. Seems fine. Free 2 damage. Let's go. Good attack there. Good attack. Nick those. Not the end of the world. It's only adding. It's not. It's just neutral right now. So Karn. That's a problem. I mean, what's the point of having the Ornithopter? It doesn't really do anything, right? Now we just need to draw any artifact, land, or 0-drop. Or 1-drop, or 2-drop, honestly. Yeah, we can draw pretty much our whole deck that says artifact other than Krang. And we win the game. Unless they get something here that's bad for us. I don't know what they would get. 2 mana. I don't know. Pithing Needle on Fiery Islet, I guess? Yeah, I guess they could Needle Islet to give us a worse chance of drawing. If we win this game on a Mold 2-4, I'm pretty impressed. We just won this game on a Mold of 4, friends. Yeah, that's sick. Not gonna lie, that was fucking cool. Let's go. Mold of 4, who cares? Who cares? Wow. It's been a while since I've won on a Mold of 4, I feel like. That was sick. Alright, so all the Krangs. How many blue cards do we have? 19, so I guess 18 other blue cards for each force of negation. It's not terrible. Wow. Can't believe we won that game. Blast is good at killing their early creatures slash interacting with Karn when otherwise we can't, but like we can only cast the blast off the islets and the canals, which there are only 7 of. So it seems a bit awkward to be relying on blast for Karn when we only have 7 red sources for blast post Karn. Because obviously Springleaf Drum does not tap for anything when Karn is in play. I guess could go to 1 force of negation, go up to 4 weapons manufacturing. Weapons manufacturing is really good. Yeah. We're on the draw though, against a deck that can be extremely explosive, so we're at the mercy of their deck being kind to us a little bit as well. Definitely a keep. It's a little bit slow, so we're just hoping that they don't have a super fast start. But if we can go weapons man into weapons man, land, Amber, Krang. I don't know if we can Krang on turn 3. Probably can't. Unless we draw an Emery on turn 1. Yeah, we'll need an Emery on turn 1 in order to Krang on turn 3, so let's see. We do have turn 1 Emery if we draw it. Has none an Emery, so I don't think we're going to have the turn 3 Krang, but turn 4 might be too late. We also don't have a counterspell here, so that's a problem. Fnatic, not good. I'm scared. Definitely scared here. They could have the turn of the century here. Okay, that's not the end of the world. They're attacking. Okay. Their hand was not that good. Hand was not that good.com. Another weapons, man. That is really not what we wanted to see, though. So this would have been amazing as like a machinist dismissal. But hopefully we can just draw a Ravager off the Krang next turn and just win the game. And hopefully they don't have a Karn here. Because we don't have any answer to Karn. We boarded in 4 of them. Oh god. Don't Karn. No Karn, please. And no Grafdigger's Cage for the Storm. Please no Karn. 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 No Karn. Huge. Huge. Opponent kind of whiffed. They did hit a Nykthos, but opponent kind of whiffed. So I just want to draw a Ravager. Oh, but we have to play our cards in order to do so. Let's see. Do we play another weapons manufacturing? But then we can't cast Ravager. I guess we can if we find another Amber. I guess we're hoping just to like draw a counter spell. So maybe we do play this. But we'll have to play the Furnace first. Awkwardly. We'll draw 3. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. They have Force of Vigor. Is their last card Force of Vigor? I can't even cast it. What are they thinking about here? Nope. Oh, yeah. Triple manufacturing. Got lucky they didn't hit Karn, for sure. What is their stop? I don't understand what... They have some sort of instant in their hand? Was it like Nature's Claim? Ravager Amber is just GG. Machinist Dismissal would just be hot. Be hot, hot fire. That is none of those things. We did hit Ravager, though, so we do win next turn if they don't get a Karn. And we can crypt their Storm right now, which we will. What do you have, opponent? I don't understand. Okay, we passed turn. I wish we hit dismissal, or force a negation, but we didn't. That's okay. We do have the Ravager, which is big time. Oh, they have a Beseiju. Sure. Decline because our island's already in play. That's fine. I'm glad that was their last card. Guess I could have figured that's what they had. No 4-drop. I mean, no 4-power thing. Yeah, game. Blouses. I mean, yeah. There you go. Opponent makes me sack them all. Wow, we won this match after we mulled a 4 in game 2 down a game. That's ridiculous, y'all. We had no business. Top 20 in the world. Let's go. We had no business winning that game. I believe we're on 15 squats, so we got to get 85 more in. Ooh. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's a pretty early Krang. Turn 3 Krang. Take it. Interesting. Still turn 3 Krang. So, I guess we play this tapped. Whew. So we're at 80 squats now. Need 20 more. Whew. I do recommend playing standing up. It's helped me a lot. Weapons man. Go. So blue-white control with Rat the Skies, maybe Arcane Subtlety. Looks like the Wurzo Busex one, yeah. Okay, they're going for it. Agent of Treachery. Steal my thing, that sucks. Steal my land. Interesting. Yes, we should have played the second 0 before the Kappa. I mean, after the Kappa. Kappa would be a good amount bigger here, which is problematic. Yeah, I messed that up a little bit, for sure. They should have taken our weapons back. Very glad that they took our land. But maybe they just wanted a 5th land this turn. Does that deck list play away? I'm not sure. So if we don't hit a land with the 2 cards or another Amber, we can't cast Ravager, so I guess we have to play Ravager first. And they're just going to scoop. Okay. Good enough. I do know this deck. Played against it last night a bit. So we do want the dismissals, we do want the force negations, we want... That's probably it. Board out. What do we board out? Probably a Krang, an Emery, a Mox Amber, Manufacturing, and a Drix. Just kind of lower everything a little bit. We can't keep that. It's no lands. This one we can definitely keep. What do we bottom, though? Is it Ravager? I feel like it might be Ravager. We could try to spike a land and put Sync down, but I'd rather just keep Sync. We could also drop Amber and just hope to hit other artifacts. Yeah, maybe we do it like that. It's a little safer. So I think they're boarding in like a bunch of purges. And it's kind of good that we have these 2 non-artifact lands. Plus a force of negation is obviously good. Don't really want to pitch Kappa. I would love to pitch Sync, but we're probably playing Sync tapped on turn 1, depending on what happens with our draw steps. They shuffled, I think. Hard to tell. You know what? We'll play the Drix Interlacer on turn 1. And we'll hold the Sync. Thundertrap Trainer. So they're not holding up counterspell for the weapons manufacturing that we're about to play, which is great. Oh, I wish we bought him the Ravager now. But it is what it is till it is what it isn't. They're just holding up mana now. It's a lot of mana to be holding up. Let's see. I think we just pass. We hit our land drop. Like, we're not in a bad spot. There's another land drop. We love to see it. Opponent might have a response to our Drix on the stack. What could they have here? Fragment Reality, I guess? So let's say we play Ravager, they counter it. They play a second Ravager. Do they counter that too? Maybe. I guess they have Ephemerate. That's what they could be doing. Yeah, maybe we try a Ravager. We could just try to slam a Cannoneer. They don't play a lot of counter magic. So maybe we just slam Cannoneer here. Then we can't negation. Yeah, so I guess it's Ravager. And I guess if we're going to play one, we probably play the other one too. And then we probably draw off Drakes. Counterspell, okay. Do you have another counterspell? Those were good draws. Not gonna lie about it. You got the star charts, my friend. Chart them. Product subtlety. No, thank you. They play a land already? Yeah. Let's negate that. I don't want them taking our stuff, really. I'd rather negate a Divine Purge or something, but it's not what they cast. Have another counter spell? I'm surprised they didn't counter the force negation if they do. Krang's just so good, y'all. Krang is just so good. Hello. Like, what are they supposed to do here? Like, this is dumb. Draw 4. Play a 10-4, draw 4. Easy game. They didn't even think to ephemerate it. There. You got They're making me play it up, but like, why? You know? Number 11 in the world. Oh, we jumped a bunch of spots that time. Jumped up 6 spots. Let's go. The force negation was pretty good. Drawing a blue card, like another blue card with the Drix was really nice there. Got a little bit lucky, obviously, but the deck's just good, y'all. This deck is just good. I don't know if we've lost today. Hold on real quick. Have we lost today? We did lose once. To Yawgmoth, yeah. We lost to Yawgmoth in that awkward game where like it kicked me out of the game. We did lose once, but we're 7-1. I took out the fire magic, which is actually good against Yawgmoth, and put in a third blast because the blasts are just better against like auras, and in general like blast is just more consistent than fire magic. Like fire magic sometimes is just lights out best card in your deck, but galvanic blast at least can go face for 4 if they don't have a dude you need to kill, and it always does at least 2 damage to one of their guys for 1 mana, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we're trying 3 tricks, 3 drum right now, and it's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. We have overall a 74% win rate, 63 and 22, pretty fucking good. This hand's a little awkward. Maybe drop Krang. Because drawing more Krang is really bad with only, So, do we go for the one guy on turn 1? It'll put 3 things into play. Turn 2, we'll have a 4th thing, 5th thing. So just like any 0 and any land by turn 3 means Kappa on turn 3, which is pretty good. We could just go for it. I guess we will. It's like a fine way to start the game. It's not like the most powerful thing the deck can do, obviously, but it's fine. Doing a little math over here. Alright, we have a crypt for their binding, and this deck, if they can't hit you with binding, you kind of just win, in my experience. Ooh, weapons, man. In that case, we definitely play weapons man first. What? They have force of negation? A little awkward if we don't draw a land next turn. Even if we do draw a land next turn, we can't Kappa yet, so maybe that was a little weird. If we play this, can we Kappa this turn? We'll have 1, 2, 5. No. Oof. Still think I don't really want to play the Ravager yet, though. Which is quite awkward that we don't have our threat on the board yet. Quite awkward. Don't love it. Luckily we're on the play. So we have a shot here. Sowing Micah Spawn. That's fine. Are they mono green? Maybe. Okay, Tormod's Crypt is good. I think I just want to draw 2 cards here and see if we hit a land. We did not. Awkward. Very awkward. Do we just play this? Nah. Very awkward. We didn't hit the land there. I really wanted to. Dust Bowl. What does that do? Oh, they're going to kill my land? That's rude. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't much enjoy that, but they should be dead. If not next turn, then the turn after. It's pretty good. Alright, they are at 6. We don't necessarily have an artifact coming into play next turn, so it's not a guaranteed win next turn, but it's pretty likely. I guess they have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. They could potentially interact with Kappa. We need a 0 drop or... Oh. Yeah, we pretty much need a 0 drop or an artifact land to win the game now. But we still have 2 in the air too, so we'll get there eventually anyway, probably. If all they're doing is ramping. It's a 0 drop, we take those. We take those. Our deck is, to be fair, 12 zeros and 8 artifact lands. So there's 20 cards in the deck that we could have hit. Obviously, we already hit some of them, so there were probably like 15 left. But still, 15 hits out of like, what was it, 40 something cards in the deck, probably. It's not terrible. Not a terrible chance, like 33% or whatever that we were gonna hit one. All right, so I do think Harbinger's good here. Doesn't look like they're playing blue. It looks like they're just mono green, which still probably means they're playing like fractured reality or whatever. So I'll bring in a couple force negation or maybe just a couple dismissal. Needle Ugin still seems good. Obviously they're playing Ugin, right? Maybe not. I guess they might not be playing Ugin. We only see other things. I like dismissal because it counters Kozilek's command, which is like dirty nasty. We drop a Krang, drop an Emery, drop an Amber, drop a manufacturing, drop a Drix, something like that. I don't know if the Harbingers are that good. They probably are, though. Our opponent doesn't seem to have that many. Like, it doesn't look like they're playing wastes. Maybe they are. I'd love to keep this and just top deck a land. It'd be really good, but oh yeah, it'd be so good if we just top deck a land. But it's a little too risky. It needs to specifically be a blue source also, which we have how many of in the deck? 2 sinks and 12 other ones. So we have 14 that we could hit. Yeah, it's not a keep. It's not a keep. This hand's kind of bad too. Put back the Harbinger, even though it's a sideboard card. We need a second land here, but hopefully we can find one with 2 draw steps. Chalice on 0? Oh boy. That's not good. Chalice on 0, Chalice on 1. That's a pretty good turn 1 for our opponent there. We don't have any way to interact with those except for another sink into stupor also, so this is bad. This is bad. But our opponent's not really doing anything either, so more per orb. Okay. Wow, so hateful. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, okay. So we need to draw a interlacer. Not an interlacer. I mean an emissary, because then the emissary will give us a bunch of dudes. Emissary just like makes it not matter that they have these chalices because it's on cast. Can't even cast Emery. Yikes. It sucks. We just need an emissary. 4 emissaries in the deck. Give me emissary. That gives us an Emery, which is nice. I guess maybe we should have discarded one of the zeros. Although we can just cast a 0 into it and cast it again. Emissary, baby. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Can we beat Chalice on 0, Chalice on 1 on turn 1? Oh, Torpor Orb on the weapons manufacturing. That sucks. That's a bummer. So we need non-creature artifacts to come into play. Like lands. Guess we could sack this now. Kind of had enough of you, Fiery Islet. Wow, okay. Guess we can get in there for 2? Question mark? Opponent's also not able to cast anything, apparently, so this is great. They need a green source really bad, I guess. They have to discard. They do have 2 Ugin's Bindings in the yard, though, so that's not good for us. What a game. Oh, they found a green. But they're still not doing anything? How do they still not have anything? We found it. I think we warp him. Do we just hardcast him? What's up, Dragao? How you doing? Can you recommend a good modern deck? I haven't played modern a lot in the last couple years, I'll be real with you. A little different, Dragao. Running 3 Drix today instead of 2, because Drix was pretty good yesterday. I guess we warped this guy so we can also cast Kappa this turn. What do they have here? Target player scries X and draws a card. Yeah, so they're gonna bounce our board. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Unless we can kill some more of these guys. We can't kill more than one. I guess we needed to make them block here. I should have played everything so that they had to block. Oh, okay. Damage. So they only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So they need to draw a land here, but they scried something to the top, so it's probably a land. Yeah, I guess we're probably going to lose here because we can't exile their graveyard because Tormod's Crypt is going to get countered even if we did have one. Yep. Ugin's Binding. Yeah, I guess they got us eventually with that chalice on chalice on chalice. Yikes. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, so can we get him still? Guess we do it like that. It's awkward. We're not dead though. I think it has lifelink? That's annoying. Yikes. Don't love that that guy has lifelink. Select command. Okay. Yeah, that's bad for us. Yeah, that's not good. So we got to get a Kappa into play and hopefully win on the following turn. But they're going to be up to 29. And they're presumably going to bounce our whole board again because they have another binding in there. And an Ugin Eye of the Storms in their Ugin's Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't know what we can do here really. That doesn't even really do anything because Torpor Orb. Yeah, we're pretty dead here. Probably could just go to game 3. Torpor Orb is annoying. Chalice was pretty annoying. This Ugin's binding. Yeah, we're just gonna scoop to it. So on the play, we just gotta like play our Tormod's Crypts on turn 1. Which makes Interlacer quite a bit worse. So maybe we get rid of Interlacer. And we put in all the weapons manufacturings. Needle is good for sure. Because they are playing Ugin. Force of Negation seems reasonable for like Torpor Orb. Could play that instead of Machinist Dismissal or just like 1-1 maybe. Harbinger, is it good? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, I think. Maybe 4 Emery. Let's try that. No Force of Negation. We're on the play. I just want to play a Harbinger early. It was actually kind of awkward. We never drew a Harbinger that game with 3 in the deck. They would have been pretty cold to it, probably. This hand sucks, unfortunately. No blue source. Yeah, I can't keep that. This is a turn 3 Harbinger hand. So I guess we gotta keep that. Oh, maybe we should have just played the Ornithopter. I don't know. They're gonna chalice on 1 and 0 again. Chalice on 1. Interesting. Just in case they Torpor Orb next turn, let's just play this now. Eldrazi, Null Drifter. Draw 2. Harbinger. Hopefully they have a Dismember. Because those are islands. Oh, they found a forest. No. No. They put a binding in the yard? Fuck me, dude. Chalice on 0? Fuck me, dude. Ugh. Alright, I guess we can bounce the Chalice. Guess we have to. Gotta bounce the Chalice. Play Tormod's Crypt. And then we've got the binding covered, at least for now. Unfortunate that we can't kill their guy, because now they do have 1 colorless. Which means if they have a Myco spawn, they can go get their wastes. Or they just drew their wastes. Wow. Must be nice. Alright, Chalice on 2. Interesting. Okay. Definitely don't tap the crypt, dude. No Torpor Orbs, so this guy's pretty good. This feels good. So Frozen. Is Eldrazi making a comeback? A lot of people are playing it. I've seen a lot of it in Mythic. I don't think it's particularly good, but I have seen a decent amount of it. Yeah, the third chalice. They've been on chalices for sure. To be fair, they don't play a lot of 2s or 1s or 0s, so it's decent. I can't cast Ravager now unless I draw the other Sink into Stupor. Scry's X and draws, yeah. It's not ideal. Don't like that at all. I think we're going to lose this game. I think we are very likely going to lose this game. If we don't draw some more artifact lands, we are very likely going to lose. Yikes. Feels bad, man. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I think we lose. Fuck. We need to like draw artifact land right now. Fuck me, dude. Fucking chalice. Fuck. This feels bad, friends. This feels bad. Yeah. We just got by Eldrazi. Probably our best matchup. Probably like if I had to pick a matchup to play against every time, it would probably be Eldrazi. But yeah, Chalice of the Void was pretty good here. Chalice of the Void was pretty good, and we needed to spike a couple artifact lands off the top, and we didn't. Guess we could technically still get there, but it's very unlikely at this point. Yeah. Yeah, those chalices really did get us. Like, we could play Ratchet Bomb. Yeah, we can't really win at this point. Can't really win. What's he doing? Oh my god, yeah, fuck this. Yeah, okay. Oof. 11 to 23. Big loss, big loss. Rough. It's time for some pushies because we got our asses kicked by 3 chalices. So it is push-up time. Okay. Got some pushies in. Okay. Ooh. Sand is good. Bonus on Yorian, probably control. Could be some kind of blink deck, though. Interesting. Let's just pass. Okay. Okay, there's 3, 4 color control? This could be a bad play, just going all in on these emissaries right now. But I'm gonna do it. And if they do wipe our board, we could still, if we draw a blue source, we could still Krang next turn, so I think it's okay. They're also an 80 card deck, so probably a little less likely that they have the board wipe. But we'll see. Fire magic would be pretty rough for us here too. But we sure made a lot of dudes. Don't think Tamio's attacking anymore. But Brain Surge is pretty strong here. It's not quite Brainstorm, but it's kind of better if you have 3 mana. Alright, he's flipping. That's actually really good against our 1/1s. A flip Tamio. Really, really good against our 1/1s. I really wish this Great Furnace was a land that tapped for blue. Fuck. Yeah, that Tamio is actually fucking up our day right now. If we can't find a Ravager. Oh, they're going for the Purge. Okay, one of those is killing Tamio. And then a bunch of those are killing you. How many do we have? I don't think we had enough to kill them. Yeah, alright. Didn't think so. Up the beanstalk. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Most of the time, your opponent plays a Divine Purge on turn 4 when you're on the draw, and you can't really come back from that. Well, they're gonna purge again. No, they're gonna ponder. I was like, purge might not be that good here. But yeah, usually someone plays a purge on turn 4, and you don't have a Kappa in play. They're just gonna scoop. Weapons manufacturing, friends. If you're not playing it, put 4 of this card in your affinity deck. You will thank me later. This card is busted. Alright, control, yeah, we're gonna want the dismissals. We're gonna want the negations. Not sure if we want the needle or not. They're 80 card, like 4 color control deck. So I don't know. Probably don't have that many basics in their deck. They probably just happen to draw 2 prismatic vistas. So honestly, Harbinger might be good, but I'm not gonna bring it in. Yeah, I think we just bring in the counter magic. And we board out a Krang. And Amber. And Interlacer. 1 Emery. Maybe 1 Kappa. Even though we're boarding out blue cards to bring in Force of Negation. Doesn't feel great. Maybe we do board out 1 manufacturing, even though it was so good there. Could just be the crypt. Okay. If they don't have the turn 2 counterspell for the manufacturing, I feel very far ahead here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, weapons manufacturing in play feels really good. Leyline binding. I don't want that. Sick that they cast it for 1 there. Yeah, they're a 5 color control deck. Probably didn't need to play the Amber there. That was kind of bad, actually. Hit a Ravager. That resolves. Where's our island? The fuck? Oh, it's in the graveyard. Okay. I see. I didn't realize we milled it with Emery. Slightly unfortunate. We're at the skies for 2. Yeah, I really shouldn't have played the amber there. That was really bad. Yeah, we can make 16. I don't really see us winning here, but their hand might just be really bad. Like a bunch of lands. Like put Yorion in hand kind of turn here would be good. Wistfulness. Oof. Awkward. Alright. They got us with Wrath the Skies this time. Yeah, we'll take 6. Do we crack one of these? I think we kind of have to. Oh my god, what a draw. Yeah. Fine, I guess. Mystical Dispute. Okay. Yeah, we can't really win from here. Okay. That was a little awkward. The force of negation on the leyline binding was maybe a little aggressive. Didn't have to do that. Yeah. A little aggressive there. And we got punished for it pretty bad. On the play, though, I feel pretty favored here. This hand, though, is not that good. I just don't think this is a fast enough cannoneer. Maybe it is. It's a turn 3, right? But if they have the Mystical Dispute, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Do we turn 1 Emissary, make 3 things? I think so. I'm a little bit worried about this, but most likely just playing Ravager next turn. Obviously, if we draw like another Emissary, that was a really bad play, but damn it. Alright, well, you win some, you lose some. You feel real dumb sometimes. It happens. We had to like specifically draw another Emissary there for it to be really bad. And we did. So obviously it was really bad. But we have a Kappa next turn. They don't have a blue source in play right now, so we might be chilling. They still don't have a blue source in play right now, so we got Kappa early, which means Divine Purge doesn't really matter. So I think we're going to be all right. Could play this first and make another thing. Is that worth? I guess so. Why not? And yeah, this is where Kappa Cannoneer just says, what are you gonna do? I guess they could have like an uncounterable interaction spell for it, like what's it called? Rending Volley. But like they need 2 of those. It's already a 5/5. I feel like there's another one that deals 5. Combust or something like that. Yeah. It's Combust. Wow. My magic knowledge coming in here. Leyline Binding. You got it. What's your target? I don't think we can lose from here with Sync and Ornithopter in hand, so we'll just pass the turn. Because they could Supreme Verdict, but we have the Sync for that. So we're kind of set up just right here to hopefully move back into the top 20. And, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Kappa Cannoneer is not really a fair Magic card. 19 in the world. We're back in the top 20. All right. I need to grab some more water. So I'll be right back. But we're back in the top 20. This is our deck. We're running with 3 Interlacer, 3 Springleaf Drum right now. I could see going to 4 Interlacer and 3 Krang. I could see it. Interlacer has been pretty decent. I'm kind of back on it. It is a lot better when you have Manufacturing and Emissary in the deck. 8 ways to make it kind of go nuts. Before I wasn't playing Manufacturing when I was playing Interlacer, so it was quite a bit worse. It was really only like nuts, quote unquote, with Emissary. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm kind of back on it. And this is the sideboard. I do think that we don't really need Relic of Progenitus for the Jund matchup. It's just a good matchup. So I'm considering taking that out and putting in some other like kind of powerful artifact that can help us in some matchups maybe, but not sure what matchups we really need help in. I guess against the Momentum Breaker black-white like Blink deck, or I guess it's Esper. That seems to be kind of a bad matchup with all the Hopeless Nightmares and Momentum Breakers. It's hard for us to, unless we have early Emissary, to compete with what's going on there. Obviously, early Emissary fixes that matchup pretty well, but yeah. I did lose to it yesterday. It felt kind of bad. Like, it didn't feel like a good matchup. Because they can turn one Thoughtseize your Emissary, and then Hopeless Nightmare your life away, which was rough. But
But yeah, let me know what you think about the format. Let me know what you're playing. Let me know what you think about the deck. We are currently what, 8-2 on the day? Looks like. Yeah, 8-2 on the day. Feels pretty good. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good. Our overall record is 64-23, 74% win rate. And we are number 19 in the world. So I'll be right back. Let me know what you think. Give me like 1 minute, get some water. We are back, and we got some ice water, and I'm feeling better about that than when I didn't have ice water. Code Diamonds with the big old raid. Welcome to the stream, Code Diamonds fans. Code Diamonds, appreciate the raid, man. Appreciate you. You're always sending me over some nice big old raids. Everybody who's joining, we're playing Historic. It's the arena qualifier this weekend, the format for that. And we are doing pretty well with Affinity. We're top 20 in the world. And our win rate is pretty high. 64-23 over the past 20 hours playing with the deck, 5 different versions. We did lose to Jend a couple times, but I do feel like Jend's a good matchup. Yeah, in general, Affinity and Historic right now. There are other Historic decks that I've been sort of interested in trying. There's a blue-white High Noon deck that looks pretty fun, but I'm worried that that deck, without drawing High Noon, you just don't do that much. And Affinity just like puts so much on the table so quickly that I feel like it has to be pretty good. All right, I think we keep these. We're going to play the Drix. We have 3 zeros. Hopefully next turn we draw some other artifact so we can crack this for 2. Hopefully draw a land. If we draw a land, we just play weapons manufacturing. It's that easy. No, okay. So in this case, I think we just play the Crypt. Play the Emery. We hit an Amber. Okay, that's good. I guess since we have Emery, we could potentially just draw 1 with Drix here, but I'd rather hold the Ornithopters for the weapons manufacturing turn, which is next turn, hopefully. So it doesn't really matter which way we do this, huh? Yeah. Maybe we should have done Amber first. That way we tap it for mana. Opponent has untapped Sacred Foundry. This is probably Belia, if I had to guess. Since they didn't interact with our Emery. I'm just going to draw 4 here, I think. It's a little awkward. Okay. Opponent has seen enough. All right, decent turn 2. I guess that was turn 3. Yeah, decent turn 3. Opponent didn't want any of that noise. Drawing a lot of cards, I guess. Okay, so we're probably playing against Mardu with Felia and the like, but they didn't show us anything, so we don't know for sure. I assume that their plan there was to cast Felia, which means they're probably bringing in Divine Purge, maybe Wrath of the Skies. Force of Negation's good. They might have Meltdowns as well, since they do have a red in their deck. So we probably need some amount of Machinist Dismissal. And Emery doesn't last long in these matchups generally, because they do have a lot of removal, but we can dunk 1 Emery, 1 Krang, 1 Weapons Man, 1 Amber maybe. Let's try that. Because we don't know exactly what they're doing. I just assume that we're going to want some counter magic for their 8 cards. This hand doesn't really do much, but it's not a bad hand. It makes a lot of mana. It has a blue card for Force of Negation. And it's decent against Thoughtseize, I guess. So I'm going to keep it. It doesn't have any way to win the game currently, but we do have a lot of those in the deck, so hopefully we draw one. That is pretty good. Yeah, we'll lead with that. That was a really good draw. Opponent cast. Oh no, they didn't cast anything. I believe I've played against this opponent before. I believe they're on just like a Felia build. Yeah, Overlord, Felia, Dollmaker, all that stuff. Unearth. Oh, it's a Grease Fang deck. Okay. Interesting. So we could get Got next turn, but we do have Force of Negation for whatever they try to use to pitch the big thing. And we could draw some cards here. I believe it could be nice to draw some cards. Yeah, maybe we draw two here. Look for like a Tormod's Crypt. Okay, a little awkward. But fine. Would have loved a Tormod's Crypt. Obviously, we're going to bring in Blage. It's not very nice. Resolves. Yeah, Tormod's Crypt is maybe our best card in this matchup. And there it is. I think we just hardcast him. Play the Tormod's Crypt. How many cards they got in here? Enough. But they have a swamp in play, so they can't get Flage back next turn. That's good to know. We'll pass. So they are a Grease Fang Mardu deck. Interesting. 4 main deck Tormod's Crypt. So, not a bad matchup for us. There's the Greasy. Good old Greasy boy. Alright. Not a good draw. Shit. Not a good draw. It's not looking very good here. But they're not really doing anything either. It's just if this comes off and then they start doing Bailmerk stuff, then we start being in trouble. And it's coming off in a couple turns. Another Flage to kill my Emissary. I think we have to bounce this. I don't really want to, but I think that's where we're at. They're attacking. That's fine with me. Well, their Bailmerk is officially coming off of Impend, which is quite bad for us. Wish we drew a Ravager at some point. Attacking? No blocks. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, this is pretty bad. We need to draw a Krang or something. These Force Negations are pretty bad here. Yikes. Hmm. Still have double black, so they can't flage. But if they bring flage back, that's kind of bad too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. I feel pretty dead here. We just kind of drew pretty mopey. And these force of negations were pretty bad. I guess maybe they didn't bring in meltdowns. I guess we crypt them. They hit Witch Enchanter. They do have Wrath the Skies. That's good to know. Damn, Witch Enchanter is really bad for us. Yeah. We gave them way too much time here. The fact that they played a Bailmerk on turn 2 and it like is attacking now is just, we did not close the game out. Obviously sucks that we drew 2 cards that they literally haven't cast a non-creature spell this game, so feels bad. That would have been great like 100 turns ago. Feel pretty good here. But now that we know what they're doing for game 3, we'll bring in Grafdiggers, Pithing Needle, probably board out all the Emrys, because she's bad into Grafdiggers. Unearth Cycle, sure. Topsies themselves. I'm going to counter that because they're going to put the Parhelion in, and we can't have that. Non-land permanents, mana value 1 or less. Okay. Okay. Have at you. Alright, we don't have lethal here. Can't cast Kappa. Unfortunate. Yeah, we lose. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, Needle, Relic. They did have Wrath the Skies, so we do need the counter magic. Um, Sack lands win? No, we didn't have enough damage. Um, the sweep was kind of fine. It was just the fact that they had an active Bailmerk for 3 turns. That was definitely an issue. And we were just chilling with Force Negation. Maybe they were playing around it on purpose. Maybe they had the pest control for a while, but they just knew we had a counterspell. They just felt the vibes. Possible. Maybe go down a Cannoneer. Down an Interlacer. Yeah. Guess Cage isn't that good because it doesn't stop Greasefang putting the big thing into play, but okay. Keep it. I would love to draw a land here, but we have Crypt, we have Force, we have basically everything we need. Oh, that's awkward, but I guess we could draw one card here. Now we don't have a blue card. Ugh. Okay, we are Hyper Viper dead to a pest control here. But that's just the way it played out. Alright, nice. That's a good draw. I feel like they have Ophelia here. Really wish we had a blue card. For the potential Wrath. Yeah. No Wrath, no double white. Overlord. Resolves. Sucks though, because they're about to blink it. Sucks real bad. But they didn't hit, so that's cool. Gross. Feels Batman. Box. Yeah, that's probably gonna hit. It did. Probably take Greasefang. But maybe not. Boggart Trawler, sure. My turn. Oof. Man, oh man. Fuck. Very awkward, guys. Very awkward, guys. Very fucking awkward, man. Jesus. We're so close to like just taking over the game, but we really just can't. Which is horrendous, honestly. Ugh. I think we're gonna lose here. Unless they go for like a meltdown. That'd be ideal. I really hope they just try to cast like a big artifact sweeper. But they seem to have the soul read last game, so I don't think they will. They not have a basic to go get? Wow, they didn't have a basic. Cells. Fatal push. I might just be able to value us out with this Velia, man. Don't love this. Do not love this at all. We need like an artifact land. Yes. Huge draw. Are they dead? All right, artifact land was a huge draw. We have 4. They have to block, right? Yeah, they have to block here. They didn't block. I think they're just dead. All right, this is... Yeah, they're dead. They're fucking dead. Why didn't you block, friend? What? Okay, I guess our opponent didn't feel like winning that game. Um, we obviously drew the artifact land there, which was very good. 12 in the world. Hell yeah. Whew. That was a match right there. Yeah, artifact land was probably, well, I guess any 0 drop or artifact land was best in slot there. They do about the same. Yeah, they're almost exactly the same for the purposes of the double manufacturing. Woo! Hell yeah. Force negation was once again kind of bad on our hand, but it's still something we need for if they do have Wrath the Skies or Divine Purge. So I still think it's worth. Maybe we can get into the top 10 with this win, if we win. It's a good hand, though. I think we just go Interlacer go here. Even though it slows us down and potentially gives them Oh, it's the mirror. Okay, this is gonna work out pretty well. Just hope they don't have a Krang's great. I think we'll draw 2 here. Looking for a Tormod's Crypt potentially. Or Weapons Man, that's pretty good. We will take it. We don't have the same hand. They do have the Amber. Retrofitter. I'm off of this card, but it is a good card. They can make a 4/4 here. It's pretty strong, I guess. Let's just tap this for red, friend. Let's just play that. They have the Rebuke? Okay, the Rebuke was good. The Rebuke was quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. We can't even cast Krang here. So I guess we Drix. Six. I think we just pass now. They're gonna make a 4/4. Trigger their Drix. Don't love that, but... Oh, are they mono blue? Interesting. I guess in mono blue, yeah, you probably want Retrofitter. Yikes, that's not great. Oh boy. Game on, my friend. First one to land a Kappa wins, I guess. Did you find a Kappa? Or I guess another Rebuke is pretty gross here, too. Lava Spur Boots. Ooh. Okay. Getting freak nasty over there. Opponent getting in. Guess we'll chump. Having a 0 in the yard is kind of useful anyway. Don't know why I didn't do that before you attacked. But fair enough. No, they found a crypt. Oh, fuck, that's game. Yeah, we're pretty hosed here, friends. We are pretty hosed. We did find our own crypt, but doesn't do a lot. Guess we can draw 4. Hope for the best. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this game. That rebuke really got us. If we would have had the manufacturing in play, we win, obviously, but no manufacturing, no win. I mean, now Emery's just a jump blocker for Crane. The red version is a lot more explosive than the mono blue version, but the mono blue, I guess, is maybe a little more consistent. More card draw. Oh, sure, we do have a crypt, so I didn't think about Lava Spur on Emery being able to cast stuff. It's pretty strong, but we have a crypt in play, so I'm not worried about it. Our hand's a little awkward. Not gonna lie about that. Yeah, we crypt. No Cannoneer from either side of the board. A little awkward as well. We only stand to draw at most 2 cards next turn. I guess maybe 3 if we just play an Emery to have more stuff. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think in the mono blue versus red blue matchup, I do think we're favored. Like, Pinnacle Emissary is a card that I think you're supposed to play. Like, and weapons manufacturing as well. I don't think it's worth like having slightly better mana to not play those cards. But I've been wrong before. Let's draw 3. Couldn't draw 4. Unfortunate. Not gonna do it, friends. Not gonna do it. Tap one of our blockers. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. And we have to pay 1 here. Yeah. Yeah, we have to go to 4, tap a blocker. I don't think we can even cast this, nor should we, probably. So I guess we just pass. And now they have an active Emery. We don't have a Tormod's Crypt in play. So everything's terrible. All right. Spire of Industry, okay. Interesting. Wonder why. Why would you play that? Maybe in the board they have some multicolored spells? They are playing Pinnacle Emissary. Oh, okay. So they are playing red, but just as a tiny, tiny splash. I see now. Interesting they wouldn't just play like Fiery Islet. But I guess that doesn't always deal damage to them. I mean, we could just scoop it up here. We're not going to win this game, but yeah, let's save ourselves some time. We're not winning. They weren't going to win that turn, probably. Because we had 3 blockers, but I don't really want to bring in the blasts. They do kill Krang. They kill Emissary. There's a world where we want like Machinist Dismissal, or maybe their rebukes. But we can just sniff out if there's a rebuke over there. Probably. Let's show them why manufacturing's so good, though. Drop a little bit of the card draw to bring in Needle. Do we need to bring in Needle? Nah. Let's just put in by force and keep our deck streamlined here. Ooh. This hand sucks. Yeah, we can't really keep this. It's like a turn 3 Kappa, probably. But not guaranteed. Yeah, that's fucking bad. Yeah, we got to mulligan that. Okay, this is good. Okay, yeah, we can keep this. Put one of the Ravagers back. Pass turn. Hopefully we draw a 3rd land. So turn 3 we can kind of go nuts. Needle on Ravager? If they name Ravager... Best, are you watching my stream right now? Fest, are you watching my stream right now? I think we might have got sniped, friends. We might have got sniped there. But they might just not be playing Ravager, and so it's the easy name. We can buy force that at some point, potentially. Festy990, can you hear me? I feel like maybe we got sniped, but it might just be a good name. Alright, they obviously have the rebuke up here. And honestly, we can just chill, I guess. But we might as well get some things into play. Show me the rebuke. Come on, Festy990, I know you can hear me. Show me the rebuke. No? Okay. Alright, rebuke the second one then. Alright, maybe they don't have it. And they are playing Great Furnace, so I guess they are playing red. Just as a full-on color. Can't use Ravagers, so this guy's pretty bad. Interesting that they just passed the turn with 2 mana up and didn't do anything. I don't know what the heck's in their hand. Awkward. Oh man, that needle on Ravager, dude. Very, very strong play. If they're not in the chat right now, then just, you know, really strong choice. If you are in the chat, still really strong choice, but a little bit unethical. This is why we won't be streaming the qualifier live. We will stream it with a delay. Oh, they're playing Thought Monitor and Krang and Drix Interlacer. Okay. Yeah, this is looking real bad for us. Yeah, we just got fucked by Pithing Needle, guys. Ugh. We got fucked by a needle. I don't think we can win. We have no second blue. Yeah, I think we just lose here. Otherwise, we would have just literally won the game that turn. Because there's 6 munitions tokens. But Pithing Needle on Ravager. Yeah, that's not good. We could probably just scoop now. No, I guess we could draw Bi-Force next turn and just kill them. If they don't have a counter spell for Bi-Force. So yeah, we still have outs. They brought in Machinist Dismissal. Interesting. Maybe for Bi-Force. Maybe for weapons manufacturing. Spire of Industry is interesting. I don't know why I need that. Unless they're playing like another color. Besides just red and blue. I don't really understand this card. Yeah. Man, I don't want to just play them again. I just want to have a rematch here. Man, that needle on turn 1 was so good. But yeah, the interlacers, it doesn't seem like our opponent's playing Springleaf Drum. There's a Kappa, yeah. They're still super dead. I mean, if they don't find a counterspell, which it's pretty likely they will. They're drawing 5 cards here. but they're still pretty dead to a Bifrost off the top, which we have one of. Come on, Bifrost. Come on, we got like a what, 2% chance of drawing it. There's 50 cards. It's one of the 50. We got a 2% outer here. Come on, 2%er. Gimme. Bifrost one time. Wait, we could draw it off tricks. We could draw it off tricks. I almost scooped. Oh, they do have the counterspell. Yeah, they do have the counterspell, I think. They had to stop. And we didn't draw it anyway. Damn. Wait, could we draw it off of... Yeah, we could. Let's play the Springleaf Drum. Play the Krang. Come on, by force. Damn it, dude. We tried so hard. We drew 7 cards out of 50. We tried so hard. Number 23 in the world because we lost. Damn. I really wanted to get top 10 there. All right. I think this is going to be the last round. That I'm going to play today. Did not quite get top 10. Very close, very close. Nice pithing needle opponent. You really got me with that. What can I do? We could put in more like artifact enchantment hate. Since Chalice of the Void did beat us today, and so did Pithing Needle, I could see playing like Into the Flood Maw in the board. I might want to put it Into the Flood Maw. Is there a better card than Into the Flood Maw for dealing with problem permanents for a turn? Do y'all know? So I think we might want that. Is there a better card than this in Historic for just like bouncing something? Anything. It has to be able to be a non-land permanent as well. Like not just creature. Creature we don't really care about for the most part. Sometimes, yeah, we want to bounce them, but... Crafter, MTGA, how you doing? Yeah, this is turn 1 Emery. We got to keep those. Okay, we only hit another drum, but take it. Take it. Hey, now. Opponent being an asshole over there. Opponent being a dick. Fragment reality our land. Smart play, though. Abigail. Oh, I played against this person before. Okay. Now our dude has flying and some other stuff. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. How matchmaking works? Why did I get matched with Plat? Because there's not that many people in Mythic right now, because it's pretty early in the month. And basically, that's the answer. It could have me just wait like 20 minutes to get somebody who's in Mythic that's playing right now, but there just aren't that many people. There's probably like 700, 800 people in Mythic. Like, there's nobody Mythic percentages yet because it's the 7th of the week. Not that many people play that much. So it's going to pair me with Plat and Diamond and stuff. Generally, probably people with decent MMR, but not sure how it works exactly. Keep resetting? What do you mean keep resetting? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, we should have attacked. Oh, it doesn't usually get to a minute. It's usually like 20 to 30 seconds. It never really takes like a minute. I don't think. Let's draw 2. Warp this in. No. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess we could chill. If we play this, we're just gonna play it for the fiery islet. No, we can't do that. Yeah, I haven't noticed that happen lately, but I think it also just depends on how many people are queuing for what format, etc., etc. I think it takes much longer for draft when you're 4-0, 5-0, 6-0 in the draft. It always wants to pair you up against someone else who's 6-0. So then it takes a lot longer. I've noticed that. But other than that, it seems to be about the same. I guess we could have played that. Maybe we were supposed to. But yeah, definitely in limited. If you're like 5-0, 6-0, whatever, it really wants to pair you against someone else who's about to get a trophy because they want both of you to like have a worse chance of getting a trophy. Okay, begin. Okay, sure. What's your target? Ravager? They have 4 mana? They don't have 4 mana. Good try, though. Oh. I guess they did have it? So he's just going to become... Loses all abilities? Alright, that's fine, I guess. Maybe I don't know what's going on here. Guess we just hardcast this guy. Tap this land. I don't think we can kill them this turn. I mean, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we can't kill them this turn. Let's just pass. Yeah, also if you play late in the season for limited, for sure you're going to be waiting longer because no one's playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles right now. Everyone's cubing or playing historic for the qualifier or anything else because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has no more. What? Oh, they just Phyrexian towered their guy. Okay, resolves. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a dead format now. Like it's a fun set. If you like playing draft of that, it's great. But like it's a dead format. There will be no more like big tournaments of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Emptiness for double white. Yeah, I didn't love it. I thought it was fine though, mostly for nostalgic reasons, and I thought the decks were pretty interesting, like the archetypes. It was just like you always had pretty much the exact same deck every time you drafted that archetype because there just wasn't that many cards in the set. So that's what I didn't really love about it. So return a creature. Yeah, like I guess we return that to their hand. Not always draft, no, because it only had 200 cards in it. So there were only like 70 commons. And a set that has 300 cards, which is the bigger sets, the normal sets, they have about 100 commons. So that's a lot more of each color of common. So you're a lot less likely to get like 5 of the same common when there's only 70 commons in the set versus 100. You know, like a lot less likely, like 30% or something. I don't know. But yeah, it just becomes a lot more homogenized with the smaller set. You see the same uncommons more often, mighty mutanimals every fucking round. Because there's just not as many uncommons. So that the uncommon slot in each pack is going to be very much more likely to have that uncommon in it, you know? Yeah. Let's see. What are we playing against? Some sort of graveyard deck? I don't really understand what's going on. Force of negation, probably. Or at least dismissal. They have basics. Not that many, but I don't think it's a harbinger. Set up here. Cage seems fine. Relic's good. Blast. 4 cards. Maybe 1 Krang, 1 Emery, 1 Webs, 1 Amber. It's like kind of what we board out a lot of the time. It's fine. EPF soldiers. Yeah, that guy's good with the rare. What is it, Mikey and Leo? It's pretty strong. But yeah, I found that out way back in the day, drafting. What was the set that came after Innistrad? Dark Ascension, I think. So Dark Ascension was the new set, and you're supposed to draft 2 packs of Innistrad, 1 pack of Dark Ascension, because Dark Ascension was a small set not made for triple Dark Ascension at all. And because it was a small set, I think maybe 120 cards, 150 cards, something like that. Anyone who drafted a certain archetype literally got like 6 or 7 of the commons that were good if they knew what they were doing. So I faced off in the finals of that tournament at like a small shop, whatever, and we were both playing black red, just all removal. And we both the games we played, each of us drew almost our entire deck, just killing every single creature the opponent played. And it was not a very fun way to play Magic. It was just, okay, I have 6 of this good removal spell, and you also have 6 of this good removal spell. And it was kind of silly. This hand's kind of bad. I think we mulligan. Ooh, this hand doesn't do anything. We gotta go to 5. Yeah, I guess we keep 5. Yeah, how about that? If they kill our Emery early here, we're in kind of a bad spot. Alright, we hit a Ravager, but nothing else. What? No. What is this? Yikes. I think we just pass. I want to wait and see if I can get another artifact or 2. That hurt. A Cursed Marauder. What's this? What is the opponent playing? When this creature enters or attacks, exile up to 1 target card in a graveyard. Oh. Okay, so now we will make some dudes. I think it's worth it now. Also, Tormod's Crypt is good to have him play against this graveyard-based deck. Aaron passed you 4 Emerwolves. Damn! Now we draw 3 cards. I think 3 is pretty good. And we'll play some more Mox Ambers. We'll play our land, because why not? And that's it. We got 4 guys, and we're off the top of our deck at this point. But, I mean, we do have an Emissary to cast next turn as well. So that's cool. Unthought-seizable Emissary. It's kind of cool. Which enchanter is that? What are you going to kill? My Tormod's Crypt? Okay, I guess we exile your graveyard. Menace guy. They can exile stuff. You were banned. Nice. We are winning the race right now. So that's cool. Opponent has 4 cards in hand, though. They're also playing Midgar City of Mako, which is dope as hell. I don't know what it does, but I just like Midgar is just such a cool place, and just like the world building for Midgar, gotta be the coolest like steampunk town in fantasy. Oh no, our guy. Is that dude still over that way? Yeah, I think so. I think Cloud City is there. What do they pay here? What the hell? What was that? Wait, what? 3/3s are just kind of good on this board, right? Like, maybe we just play another 3/3 here. Yeah, I kind of like that. So, yeah. Wait. What? That happens even if you have more lands than me? Damn, that card's sick. I kind of want to play this. Wait, why did it die? Oh, they sacked it to Phyrexian Tower. Okay, they actually did the thing that time. Gotcha. Yeah, I believe Cloud City is in Allentown. Still? They got our blue source and we can't have Frank. Yikes. Okay, let's get in there. They're gonna eat one of them, but they take 6, gain 1. I think it's kind of worth. Now if we like find some way to remove that, we just win. No, my lands, dude. Chill. Chill with the lands. Well, they're putting it into the top 5 cards. That's not great for us. Spring Leaf Drum is good. This guy have first strike? Okay. We'll trade. I'm happy for that trade. What a weird game. If they found another emptiness, we're in trouble here. They keep exiling stuff and putting it into the top 5 cards of their deck. This card's like kind of interesting. Excuse me. Oh, we get a turn. So, I believe we play this. Pay 3 life. Play crying. 3 locations, jeez. Hopefully just find a Ravager and put us out of our misery here. None of those say Ravager on them, unfortunately. I guess we can draw 2 cards if we play our 2 things. Looking for a Ravager? No Ravager. All right. guess they could draw some kind of hoser here. They played the Takenuma. Emptiness for full bore. So we're going to Tormod's Crypt them. Still going to attack. What did they just take from us? No box. Yikes, man. This could have gone better. This could have gone better. I mean, we might just lose next turn. I don't know what they could draw. Probably an Arcbound Ravager. I'm not going to play the Ornithopter. What does it do? Nothing. We walked a lot today. That's nice. Got to do some stretching. Take a shower. Pretty soon here. All right. That game was long, but we're in the top 20 again. We'll take it. All right. Well, that was a good stream today, guys. We did well. We are at 73% now, so I guess we lost a little bit at the end there. We were 77% on the day, 10-3. Can't be too mad at that. Played for 4 hours, went 10-3. I feel pretty confident that we can win 4 in a row on Friday. It is possible that, I mean, I will be streaming tomorrow. It is possible that I won't be streaming on Thursday. But I'll probably get like a couple hours in on Thursday. And then on Friday, I'll be streaming with a delay the play-in. So we'll try to... We're not actually queued for the historic qualifier yet. But I feel pretty confident that we'll get that. I didn't try to do the best of one because best of one sucks. And it's Saturday and Sunday. If I make day 2, it's Sunday as well as Saturday. If I even make the tournament, which we're hoping to. If I have to, I'll probably buy some more gems because we practiced this so much. I put in 24 hours of testing on stream with this this archetype so far, so I really want to keep that up and really do as well as we can this weekend. I think we're pretty close to where we want to be with the list. I could see potentially going to 4 Drix. The Drix have been good, but so far I liked 3 today. And I like the 4 Krangs still, but I could see going down to 3 Krang, 4 Drix. And I think in the sideboard, there's like, we probably want like 1 different card in here. Like we probably don't need Relic or Progenitus. Maybe we're scared that a lot of people are gonna just switch off to be on Yawgmoth last minute or something. Hard to predict the meta, but I guess we'll probably have a better idea of what the meta is during the play-in. And we can kind of adjust from there. But potentially more Grafdigger's Cage, Potentially fewer Harbinger of the Seas. The card has been kind of mid. It's obviously lights out against Scape Shift, which is nice, but they usually bring in some amount of Dismember. Biforce is good against the mirror, but I'm wondering if there's something better. Maybe there's not. With a Mox Amber and a Springleaf Drum on turn 3, you could potentially kill 4 things, which is really good. And they're probably not coming back from that. But Relic has been fine enough. Pithing Needle is just always fine. And we didn't play against any traditional Jund or Demir decks today, so maybe people are realizing that those decks are pretty bad into the meta right now. I don't know. I do think Demir's really strong, but Demir struggles hard against Affinity, and Affinity does seem to be a pretty popular archetype. We did play the mirror a couple times at least today. Um, Not 100% sure about the permission suite. Also, I think 2 negation is where we want to be. More than 2 is just too many. And 5 total permission spells does seem to be about right. We don't want to like board in 12 cards against control or something and just like turn our deck into a pile of garbage because it's just a bunch of blue spells and no artifacts. Um, so you do have to keep that in mind too when sideboarding. But it's gone pretty well. Some punts for sure today, but we're going to try to clean those up a little bit. And in general, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Keep it as real as it can get. And I'll see you tomorrow for a nice long One Punch Man stream. We still need to get 30 more push ups in and 100 more sit ups. So I'm going to do that off stream. But yeah, GG's.